So hello everyone, welcome back to another live trading session with me. Now we actually did just slightly miss the US market open, but we are going to obviously make the most of it. So let's get straight into it. So Bitcoin actually did see a pretty big push towards the upside at the US market open just now, and currently you can see we did see a massive push right there. So let me just get rid of these levels really quick as they are no longer valid. So pretty much, yeah, this is all we've seen currently, but it does look to be a fake out. Let's have a look at where liquidity sits. Yeah, now that liquidity has actually been swept, so I mean there is a little bit for this upside. You can see it's like 43 million, 30, 20, but yeah, the majority actually does sit in the downside. You can see where it's all actually sat. So we've got 70, 74, 86, about 50s, 60s. So there's quite a lot of liquidity actually in this downside. So yeah, we are actually going to be looking most likely for that downside. Let's just refresh that. Log in to unlock full data. Cooked. Since when has it done this? Alright, there we go. I mean that's 47 on 47 million downside just for Binance. So we'll have a look at symbol and 12 hour, that's 24 hours. So let's have a look. Yeah, look, that liquidity for the downside has just been swept. About 50 mil there. We do have actually some just under 63, but yeah, most of it actually does sit in that downside. You can see 24-hour time frame. We are still aiming for that downside as well. There's a pretty big cluster there, 116. What about 48? 48 we're looking upside, I believe, at 64k. Yeah, that is what we're looking for right now. So US market open, we actually did see, look, a big push towards this upside, and this may be the neckline that we've currently got. So we'll see if we actually do break that. Yeah, so you can see from the US market open, we actually made a move from about 61.4k all the way to what, 62.4k, which is a 1k move in a space of 20 minutes, which is pretty crazy. Now you can see we are getting rejection from this zone again. So that is previously a zone that I was looking at. So you can see rejected from that zone multiple times there. So we may see a deeper rejection, but we could also obviously see yeah, that move for the upside. But we'll obviously try and get the best we can. Now looking at, let's for example say gold. Yeah, not too much going on today. Actually, we did see, what was it called? Rate cuts. They were expected 4.2%. We actually got 4.2% as well. Not rate cuts, the CPI inflation. Look, CPI inflation rises 4.2%, highest level since April the 2023. But the thing is, we actually priced in 4.2%, so it's not actually made a insane difference. You can see expectation 4.2, actual 4.2. So it's the highest inflation, but I don't know. It's not entirely bad right now. You can see obviously gold moves to the upside, Bitcoin move for the upside. Crude oil didn't really move at all. Yeah, crude oil made, well, a slight move to the downside, but then we're pretty much halfway on that move anyway. S&P 500, same thing, slight move to the upside. So CPI inflation is actually increased, so 4.2%, but the fact that it was obviously the expected is the same as the actual, there is obviously kind of not really too crazy of a move. So that's yeah, that's what I've currently got going on. Now we have just got a gravestone candle there. We'll wait if we wait to see if we get a retest of this move. Obviously this level, and then we'll most likely be in for that downside. So first I want to get that retest, and then I'll most likely be coming in for a move towards that downside. Macro maps. I've actually never seen that before. %32 inflation rate in Turkey. That is insane. The highest unemployment rate is in South Africa, which is 32%. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything. I mean, the economy is not obviously gonna be as well as other places. I mean, most of Africa is actually third world countries. So you got Sudan, Chad, Mali, Guinea, Nigeria, Cameroon, Congo, Uganda. So literally about what 60% of, well, maybe even 70% of Africa is classed as a third world country. And you've obviously got Myanmar, India, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Tajikistan, what on earth is that? Laos, Cambodia, Papua New Guinea, Madagascar. Madagascar, I mean, who's living there? Zebras and lions. That's all I know. Training day. Why do you keep saying training day every time you join? I hear that from you all the time. Right, have we got the retest? Have we not got the retest? Let's have a look. No, it doesn't look like we have. I mean, I'm still waiting for it. I'm still waiting for it. No way. 500 billion has obviously moved from the US stock markets. Yeah, 500 billion has been wiped out from the US stock market in just 7 minutes after the market opened. These days are just cooked. Like we've seen insane stuff in these past couple of days. It's actually insane. If we've got any news, not yet. I believe Trump actually did make strikes on Iran about the fact that they actually did blow up them Apache helicopters. An hour ago, the stock market plunged sharply as new inflation data showed the annual CPI surged to 4.2% in May, up from 3.8% in April, and marking the highest reading since April 2023. Yeah, I mean, all the news right now is just the CPI data. CPI inflation, highest in 3+ years. CPI jumped 2.9%, it's the highest level in 9 months. President Trump just posted this about Iran. 6th of the 10th, 1 p.m. That is today. So this is what Trump actually did, put in obviously Truth Social. Iran's military is a complete and total mess. Much of it, like their Navy and Air Force, doesn't even exist anymore. They have been completely defeated. Iran is all talk and no action. The bully of the Middle East is dead. They've taken too long to negotiate a deal that would have been great for them. Now they will have to pay the price. Oh my God. So are we actually going to see Iran getting blown up? The fake news refuses to report how effective the US naval blockade is. The most successful blockade in the history of naval warfare. Nothing gets through unless we want it to. It's a steel wall. Iran is doing zero business, not paying their military or any of their bills, and quickly becoming a failed nation. Lots of oil is getting out. Praise to Allah, praise President Donald Trump. The fake news media refuses to report. Yeah, I mean, pretty much what I've just said. Reports of military action between the strike between US and Iran maritime region. I don't know. It kind of looks like it looks kind of fake. I don't know. It's like it kind of looks fake though. Here, more fake BS video. A video game circa World War II. Yeah, I mean, I did think it was. I did think it was fake. Yeah, I mean, I believe Trump might blow Iran up fully. Reports indicate US military strikes have targeted and destroyed multiple military installations in Iran. Intelligence sources suggest high-ranking Iranian officers are among the casualties. I mean, Trump's not messing around. He is not messing around. Third wave of the strikes today. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Iran sounds cooked. Iran sounds cooked. Not right now. I've actually been waiting for this retest. I was looking for a retest of this level again, but yeah, we've not got it. We've not got it. So we may actually be obviously in the well, we might obviously still see it right now, because you can see we are heavily overbought right now. So we are very in the lower region on the stochastic indicator. Now if we pop up the RSI, let's have a look. Right, we'll come on. We'll go on actually on. Right, so yeah, stochastic is in that lower zone, but selling pressure is obviously still there. You can see the RSI is looking for that downside, but obviously we may still see that retest of that level, and then I believe I will be in for a move towards that downside. So right now I am looking for a retest of this level, and then would probably be in for a move towards that downside again. Liquidity wise, we actually do sit in the lower end, so we are looking 61k, nearly bang on 61k. 24-hour time frame though, we've got a pretty large liquidity cluster at 60.6k, which we actually didn't claim yesterday. Yesterday we were looking for that 60.6k, but yeah, you can see how close we actually came. This candle came to a low of 60.691, and that liquidity sits at 60.649. So we were very, very close, but yeah, we actually obviously shifted pretty heavily away from it. And now at the US market open, we actually did see that big push towards the upside. So each of these candles are actually 5 minutes apart, I believe. Yes. So we're currently it's like a 5 minute time frame right there. So we are getting some kind of retest right now. So I will be actually coming in for a short position on that trade, actually on that level there. So I'm currently waiting to see if we get some kind of move towards this level here. I'm waiting to see where World is going to go and enter long on it. World coin. I mean, we are currently at this supported level right here. So you can see we get support there, support here, and previously, well, previously it was resistance. Look, you can see resistance there, resistance there. So we may be in for an upside from this level, as it does look like it's a support level now. I want to see where what Bitcoin does first though. Sellers currently are in control. RSI is looking a bit weaker. Stochastic is in the overbought side. You can see we're at a level of 12. MACD has experienced a lot of selling pressure, obviously from this move here. So this kind of does look like we may be shifting towards the upside right now. Yeah, you can see we're nearing in the heavily overbought side for the 5 minute time frame as well. I mean, 15 minute kind of does suggest we can continue even lower. You can see we're at the peak. Same for the RSI. So let's see. I mean, if we break this level here, then I believe we will most likely continue this downside move. Yeah, look at that big bearish candle right there. But yeah, for Bitcoin, we are looking towards that downside. Yeah, let's see if it holds that support. If it does actually hold the support, then we may be in for a long. We may be in for a long right there. But higher time frames do kind of suggest. I mean, especially that 15-minute. You can see we kind of peaked at this, obviously this peak. We are still in an okay zone of obviously 53. So there is obviously still momentum to continue this upside move. But yeah, we'll see if we can actually hold this support level. So stochastic is looking heavily overbought, though, and 1 minute time frame looking heavily oversold. So yeah, we could see buying pressure is actually decreasing as well. You can see this is kind of the peak of the buying pressure in this area. So from obviously this kind of low, and you can see it's kind of fading right now. So we may be in for that move towards the downside, but we'll see if we can actually hold this support level. WLD, let's have a look. Liquidity wise, the closest level is currently 503.48, and yeah, just judging from those higher candles, no, not higher candles, sorry, the higher time frames, you can see we're overbought. RSI is looking to that downside. MACD maybe curving off for this downside move as well. But then if we look even higher, let's have a look. 30-minute, kind of the same deal, and an hour. We've still got space in the hourly time frame. We're not looking overbought. Kind of running parallel on MACD though. Maybe some consolidation, but obviously we'll see what we get with the 1 minute time frame. But I believe we are currently holding this level. We are currently holding, but I want some more confirmation. Yeah, there is a bit of weakness there. You can see all the selling pressure in this area. Ideally, we want the stochastic to come back within that level of 20 plus, and we want to see some more buying pressure right now because we are pretty weak. We are pretty weak right now. Yeah, like I said, it does look a bit weak. Have we got any movement for Bitcoin? Maybe. It's not too clear though, it's not too clear at all. Everything's consolidating. You can see gold consolidating, Bitcoin consolidating, WorldCoin kind of consolidating as well. S&P 500 though is, well, it's made kind of obviously a bullish uptrend. You can see higher highs, higher lows, but then there's obviously a break here. We didn't make the low. Well, we did, which would obviously count as here, but now we've surpassed the low. Yeah, Bitcoin looks the same. Bitcoin looks exactly the same. What have we got going on next? Every single Democrat state attorney general has refused to show up for JD Vance's anti-fraud roundtable at the White House. Republicans showed up, but Vance specifically sent out an olive branch and invited Dems. They're pro-fraud. What? How can you be pro-fraud? I feel like, what? I mean, if you did fraud, you'd probably get put in prison, but somehow they're pro-fraud. Cool.
This is the perfect.
They are pro-fraud, which is insane. Yeah, we've just swept the liquidity for, yeah, Bitcoin's broke that downside as well. Gold's in for a move towards the upside though. Gold's in for a move towards the upside. Yeah, so Whalecoin we've not obviously kept that momentum going, and yeah, we do look to be coming for this downside. Yeah, Bitcoin's not looking too healthy either. So I'm thinking, I mean, Athena's actually approaching an area where we could be looking oversold as well. MACD is looking towards the downside, but selling pressure is still actually pretty strong. But we are coming to obviously a previous level where we were being supported, so you can see in this area. Now if you look at Bitcoin, obviously Athena will most likely follow Bitcoin. Well, Bitcoin follows Ethereum, Ethereum will follow, Athena will follow Ethereum, so let's have a look at Ethereum actually. Yeah, it's literally moving the exact same as Bitcoin. You can see we have a slight rejection from this level of support, and then we have come in for a deeper move. Obviously we have plenty of room to still continue this downside move. Let's quickly have a look at liquidity before we enter. Yeah, the majority of liquidity is in the downside for Bitcoin right now. If we look at Ethereum as well, we're not seeing too much. We're not seeing too much. Right there. Well, there's most of it, but it's actually, yeah, we've seen it here. 1,619, 1,605. So we have actually just built more liquidity in this area. So we have a look in, you see a tighter time frame. We can see that we are currently building some in the downside. The same for Bitcoin. Most of the liquidity is in that downside. Ethereum the same. Now you look at ETHENA. We'll look at Athena as well. Yeah, so we're looking at 0.076653. Let's have a look. So if we go in for a small position, what was that level? 0.076653. 0.076653. 6653. 7665. I'm actually going to short that. We'll have a look at a quick look on Bitcoin first. So currently, I am actually looking for a downtrend to obviously form. So let's have a look on Athena. This does look like a pretty nice entry. We'll come in on an entry for Bitcoin as well. and Ethereum as well. Ethereum. So we are for Ethereum, we are looking for, obviously we'll set the take profit for ETHENA right now. Now, if we look at Bitcoin, we are looking at 61k. 61k. Bitcoin 61k, but could we go to 60.6? That's that bigger liquidity cluster that we was obviously talking about earlier. Now, Ethereum, let's have a look. Ethereum, we were looking at, so it's actually kind of all in the same level right now. So the liquidity for Ethereum, Bitcoin, and ETHENA currently seem to be within the same kind of range right now. So we're looking at 1619 for Ethereum, sorry, and yeah, most of that liquidity is actually sat at 16.05. But if we go in a higher time frame, we can see that obviously that's been swept already, so that's no longer valid. And you can see this is the kind of only area of liquidity, and obviously this one, which we can see in the 12-hour time frame. So this is that same area, and this is that same area. So we are looking for 1605 for Ethereum. Let's have a look. Ethereum 1605. Yeah, Bitcoin 600. Athena, that is that level. We're looking good on Ethereum. We're looking good on all those trades right now. Looking good on them trades right now. So we actually didn't get a retest for Bitcoin. I was looking for a retest of this previous level that we've obviously had. Yeah, this was previously a resistance level as well. You can see there. I was looking for a little retest maybe, but yeah, we didn't actually get it. And yeah, we're now in a deeper move for the downside. We are currently making those lower highs, lower lows, which is nice to see. Where do we enter? 62.15. 62.15. About there. So this high was our entry price actually. Now stop loss, I believe I'm looking for 62.444 maybe, and I'm looking for 6600. It's a pretty fat trade though. It's a pretty chunky trade. Free to free ratio, that's pretty good. It's 3.3, sorry. So we are actually looking for this downside right now of we are looking for that. Gold actually took the downside move as well. Yeah, we are in a deeper move right now for Ethereum, Bitcoin as well. So Bitcoin actually got a tiny bit nicer position. So you can see we entered just below this high, and then for Ethereum it was a little bit lower. So it was kind of the mid-range of that move. So we're already nearly like $700 in profit. Profit-wise, we're looking at 1.5k for Athena, 1.9 for Ethereum, and 952 for Bitcoin. At this moment, looks more like a bull flag. What we're thinking. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Could this be that shift? Thing is though, if we actually, well, we're actually very close to our entry price right now. But the thing is, we've actually been rejected from this. What's entry for Bitcoin? Bitcoin entry is 62,015. I mean, I see what you're saying in the higher time frame. So obviously, not too much in the 5 minute. We are super close to our entry level right now. We are super close to our entry level right now. If we get a hammer candle, then we could be in for that move to the downside. I mean, there's no liquidity for Bitcoin in the upside. Market doesn't look too healthy either. You know, be getting them strikes. And actually, let me have a look at ETF flows. Have we got any inflow today? Nope. It's actually slightly less. So we are getting less and less outflows. But you can see 77 million. Yesterday we had about 90, 91, 92. But yeah, today we've obviously got a little bit less, but we're not getting any inflow whatsoever. It obviously still outflows. But yeah, like I said, for Ethereum, I am looking for, well, at least 1619, and then for Bitcoin, we're actually looking at 6,600. But for now, the level well, we're kind of aiming for right now is 61k. 6218. So I've actually, yeah, we're in a bit of a loss right now, but we have just been rejected from that high. Stochastic does look to be kind of, you know, curling to this upside. Okay, now it's rejected. Yeah, I mean, but we could obviously still get that move. We could still get that move. With Bitcoin, we don't know anything, honestly. We have no clue what to expect. Bitcoin is probably the most unpredictable cryptocurrency I've ever traded before. Drinking chocolate milk is kind of dangerous with a white shirt on. I had a jumper on, but that got chocolate milk on it, and yeah, it was ruined. That's why I was sat in the shirt right now. If you guys have any questions, obviously drop them in the comments below. I mean, I am looking for this continuation, but buying pressure has actually increased. You can see buyers kind of are stepping in right now. We'll set stop loss above that previous peak, just there. And then We'll do the same for all of them. It's looking a bit shaky. We need to see a deeper rejection though. We need to see a deeper rejection. Buying pressure is still there. Buying pressure is still there. News-wise, we've literally got nothing at all. Crude oil is pretty stationary, I believe. It slightly moved to the upside, so I was actually looking for some downside movements. Gold is in for a kind of like a downtrend right now. That's it, that's the move you want to see. So you can see rejection, rejection. So realistically, we want to be moving past this lower low. That would give us like a nicer indication that we are continuing this move for the downside. So currently the area I'm kind of looking at right now is definitely below this low. So this is where we are looking at. There we go. But like I said, I want to see that low. I want to see that low being smashed. So this is the area I'm looking for right now. ETHENA needs to be coming even lower. It's kind of hovering right now, you can see. We actually did see a move to this support level, but obviously we made a move back up towards this upside. Ethereum's actually doing pretty well. Bitcoin not so much. Yeah, we're seeing a slight rejection at this level again. Or it's, yeah, but I believe that's because of this low here. But obviously we want to be coming through this level and coming into this zone here.
And you, where would you like to fly? Discover Warsaw with its rich.
So. Oh my days. The movements we're seeing are just, I'm not liking them at all. I'm not liking them at all. .39 ratio. I believe that's because we had a bigger stop loss. Well, realistically, yeah, we need to be coming about there. But I believe ETHENA won't be, yeah, ETHENA's not doing as good as obviously Bitcoin and Ethereum. Athena's pushing this upside. So realistically, right now, we want to see a deeper move for Bitcoin, obviously pushing Ethena below these support levels. So currently, it's obviously acting like it's acting as a resistance zone. So you can see the rejections that the price got at this level, and then yeah, we're starting to fail this downside move. Bitcoin has actually fallen deeper in price. Yep. Let's actually have a look at gold. Gold looks to be coming for this downside as well. Judging from this downtrend, I'm looking to be coming about 4,143. Let's have a look. 4,143. 4,143. I mean, that's not much of a oh, that's Tether Gold, 140. I believe we need to refresh that. Yeah, there we go. It's fine now. So 142. What we're looking like for Tether Gold. $4054. 4054. $4054. 4121 is the lowest we've been in price on Tether Gold right now. 4054. There we go. We've come into this zone now, so that's good, that's good. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. We want to see that continuation towards this downside. We are currently making those lower highs, lower lows, and we are kind of, you know, still looking nice for the downside. I believe we'll most likely see, you know, some rejections along the way for this downside, but we also may see deeper moves for Bitcoin. Currently there is no liquidity actually in the way, so Bitcoin should kind of be moving most likely towards these I exited Bitcoin short, scaring higher. Yeah, it's scary. It's very scary sometimes. But yeah, obviously I wish you didn't. I wish you didn't. But yeah, like I said, Bitcoin is very unpredictable at times. We can definitely expect some crazy moves from that cryptocurrency. I believe we've got a fair value gap here. Obviously, we've got the low, the smaller candle there, a big middle candle, and a smaller one in the upside as well. So right now, I am expecting continuation of this whole movement. Maybe we get obviously a high there, a continuation, and then up until here, we will most likely get some resistance. Obviously, you can see price is supported at this peak, price is supported here as well. So you can see price came down here, supported, back up to the upside here as well. You can see if I drop that line in, support there, support there. So most likely get a small rejection from that level, and then a deeper continuation up until maybe this lower area, and then I'm expecting to see that move continue to that downside. I'm actually not liking this ETHENA position too much right now, but you can see we've obviously hit this support level again, and we've come straight off it. So RSI is now coming back within a 50 zone. I'd be expecting right now for sellers to obviously push the price back down. We don't want to be making a higher high. So honestly, Bitcoin is acting so sus. Bitcoin is acting super sus today. But we've got a rejection there, we've got a rejection. What is going on, honestly? Can we not just get a nice move to the downside? We have to do all this extra stuff. Like, what even is that move? What are we even seeing right now? Bruh. Now, if we don't get this move for the downside, I don't even know. I'm gonna blow up. I mean, that gold trade, I'm not too worried about the gold trade. Well, it's Tether gold, so let's have a look. Yeah, most of that liquidity was in that downside actually, 462. Yeah, just there. That's the price range we actually got to 40.76. Let's have a look. 40.76. Oh, I believe it was 40.54. Is that the lower cluster of liquidity? Yeah, that's that lower liquidity cluster, but it's definitely reachable. You can see we go a tiny bit more. There's more liquidity, and then that second cluster as well. So yeah, that downside is looking okay. I want to see that continuation.
Let me tell you something important. You.
Not yet. Oh yeah, we just got the crossover there. But that was at this peak. Oh, actually, yeah, you can see the move for the upside. Obviously, well, for example, let's go here. Obviously, we had the momentum for the upside. You can see we're still coming, and we got the crossover, and then we went heavily towards the downside. Again, crossover here. Upside, well, kind of actually no, we just consolidated here, crossover downside, so I am expecting to see that continuation. Stochastic looks good, RSI looks good, leaning to that downside. You can see a big rejection from this candle right now, big rejection from this candle, and that's why I actually I exit this ETHENA trade at the high and came in for a larger position at the high towards the downside still. So we are already within a $343 of profit on ETHENA by itself, which is very nice to see. So we kind of put ourselves in a nicer position, but slightly increased our position. So we actually do kind of bounce back from that little, well, what could have been a loss. Thank you for pointing that out. But yeah, I want to see a deeper move towards this downside right now. What have we got candle wick wise? We've got 51 seconds on this candle right now. Want to see a deeper move, that's what we want to see. So this obviously, these are obviously our first trades of the session right now. So we'll obviously have a look at how they go. But in the meantime, we'll obviously be looking at X, see what's what, and then yeah, we'll have a look at obviously liquidity along the way, and so on. Let's have gold's actually doing a lot better right now. Look at that big move to the downside. Yeah, gold is in for a pretty nice move to this downside right now. We're doing pretty nice. I'm being super careful. I don't want to be running home for another t-shirt. I got back in at a better price. Nice. Let's have a look. We just see a deeper move for all, well, for definitely for gold. Gold's within 150 profit right now. Look at that. It's still in for that move to the downside. So we may actually see some resistance here. Obviously completely wiped out this level. Where was previously getting support. You can see support there. Now if you look in a higher time frame, what can we see? That's actually pretty low for gold actually. So could we come in even lower? Could we come in even lower on gold? Obviously Bitcoin has to do all this goofy stuff. But we have some kind of level there. Let's have a look. Because we're seeing multiple rejections again and again. Well, let's have a look. What have we got going on? Yeah, we're still aiming for that 61k. There's more liquidity here as well, 61.7k. And then the next kind of cluster could be, if we actually do build up some more, at 61.3. So then we've obviously got 61.7, 61.3, 61k, and then we are looking to that 60.6, which is still in that downside. 24-hour time frame does actually show it a lot better, but yeah, we are still in for this move towards the downside. Gold is actually doing the best out of all these trades right now. But you can see the multiple rejections that we've got from this area right now. So it's not what I want to be seeing, if I'm quite honest. You can see rejections here, candlestick wise, indecision candle there, a little doji candle. So you can see candle wick sizes here. Look, hammer candle right there. Candle. Well, pretty much this whole area is not what I'm liking. Obviously, there's a hammer candle. We've got a doji, some dojis. Obviously, there's indecision in the zone right now. We may be breaking even lower. Could we see absorption? Could we see... I mean, we are actually heavily pressing into this level right now, but I'm not liking it at all. I'm not liking this. We do have some kind of pattern, but I'm not sure what this pattern is. Head and shoulders, I'm not sure. No, it's not head and shoulders because that middle peak is not as big. Realistically, this middle peak needed to be about there. So that is what we need to see. So then we'd have shoulder, shoulder, head, and shoulder again. So obviously it's not big whatsoever. So yeah, sellers are actually struggling to push this price. We keep hitting this level again and again and again. Big rejection there though. Big rejection there. That is, we are in a 1 minute time frame right now though. Can we actually crack this level? Can we crack this level? Let's have a look, let's have a look. Yeah, we're still running nicely in the MACD. RSI is leaning to that downside even more, you can see. We've been obviously leaning to that downside ever since. Stochastic looks good, selling pressure is looking good on the 5 minute. But now we obviously need to crack through this level and obviously come into, let's say, this area now. Obviously we only slightly dipped into the area on this move towards the downside, but you can see the rejection that we've got from the buyers. Actually did make that move towards the upside, but now you can see the rejections, the multiple rejections from the downside on from the upside as well. Obviously sellers pushing that price back down, obviously buyers stepping in at this area here. A hammer candle there, another one there, doji candle there as well. Nice. Gold's doing very nice as well. Look at that. Is that the lowest gold's been in price? Let's have a look at a daily time frame. Oh no, it's not. What? Wait, what were these times then? The Stone Age. That was a Stone Age, most likely. Oh no. I've got 2000s. Dinosaurs, yep. Well, since 2023, gold has actually moved heavily in price. I actually remember when we reached that level of 5k, that was crazy. That was actually insane. Are we gonna break this level there? Oh my god. I thought something disappeared. I thought something disappeared then. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? What have we just seen? We dipped into that box. Well, now that is what we call an absorption area. Now that was crazy. That was actually insane. I hate Bitcoin. Honestly. Massive move for the upside on Bitcoin. Look at that. Massive move. Those are the types of moves that make you not want to trade. Literally. Those are the types of moves that just make you want to close the computer and go home. Yeah, ETHENA's actually took a massive move for this upside as well. Oh my god, look at that move. That is insane. Bitcoin's just been rejected from that, from this resistance level that we previously had. You can see we've got a rejection from this upside. There is no liquidity in the upside though. There is nothing there. I mean, there's only like kind of a tiny bit there at 63k. So 62.9k is kind of maybe where we could be headed, but we'll see. We'll see. What are we looking like? I mean, we haven't come in for a crossover yet. Are we going to continue? Stochastic on the 1 minute time frame is looking it's looking heavily oversold. Obviously overbought, sorry, and RSI is obviously just peaked outside of the 70 zone, and Now we have come back in below 70. And there we have a stronger move for the downside. Yep, there we go. 5-minute time frame, what we looking like? Stochastic looks okay. RSI is not too bad. There we go. Deeper move. Bitcoin just made an even deeper move, so I'm looking at, yeah, there we go. If you guys are new to the live session, then make sure you obviously check out ETHENA. The link for that is down in the description below. We've got many things. It's a very full exchange. We've got many things you can trade. You can trade crypto. We've got Forex coming very soon. Obviously, we've got gold, silver, oil, meme coins, many things. You've got obviously trader programs, not trader programs, funded programs available now. You can look funded trading. 0% profit share, 0%. Most places do obviously 90-10, 80-20, maybe even 70-30, but you've got 0. You enter with 50 collateral, max drawdown 3%, leverage is 6%, 6 times, so 6x leverage. So this could be something, something definitely, you know, you guys could be interested in. So if you're looking for funded accounts, then look no further. Look no further. Link for that is down in the description below. If you want to check it out, and if you don't want to check it out, it's your choice. I'm not pressuring you, but if you don't check it out, then you'll know what you've actually missed out on. But anyway, back to our trade. Look at that, we're in nearly a 1k trade on that right there. What else have we got? Bot trading, affiliate programs, academy, where you can actually learn how to trade as well. You got crypto beginner level, digital asset trading, general finance, personal branding course, affiliate marketing, all for the price of a gym membership. What more could you want? This is literally a gym membership for your brain. So definitely get onto that. Definitely get onto that. Yeah, look at that big move. I believe we're gonna actually continue this downside now. We've actually just got a gravestone doji candle right there and a big bearish candle right next to it. So that does actually signal a continuation towards the downside. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm still going to be leaning to this downside. I'll come in for a little cheeky trade right there, and the same on SUI as well. So 1 minute time frame, we're not looking, we're not got too much going on. Now if we look at, let's say 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Let me get rid of the RSI. Let me get a MACD in. Nope, I don't want that one. Yeah, you can see we're still pushing this downside. We are still pushing this downside. $1.4K. Sick. We actually entered at a very, very nice level for ETHENA. 1.3k on ETHENA already. That is crazy. That is crazy. We're still heavily leaning to this downside. You can see we've got no indications of any upside moves. So you can see this is kind of the neckline. We've got perfect confirmation of that level right there. So obviously we failed to break through, and now we are looking for a deeper move towards the downside. So 1 minute time frame, you can see we've also come in for a crossover, obviously for this upside, and now we are still looking for this downside movement right now. We can't get 2 minutes because we just can't. MACD slightly crossed there, but yeah, look, we are continuing this move. Let's have a look. 1 minute time frame, yes sir. We'll actually come slightly bullish on ETHENA trade. I would want to see a deeper move towards this downside for Bitcoin. $1.1, there we go. Let's have a look. Higher time frame wise, 15 minutes. 15 minutes, we're still kind of maybe aiming for this upside. If we go even lower, stochastic is looking very, very tight in this upside. 45. Still leaning for the upside on the MACD. Same in the hourly time frame. But then the 5 minute, 1 minute do tell us that we are coming for this downside. You can see nice move towards the downside there. 1 minute time frame. Yeah, we're still continuing this move. So pretty much this area that we obviously saw price obviously coming down to the level, and then we bounce back up, multiple rejections, doji candles, insane stuff. That was pretty much an absorption zone. So we actually did see an explosive move from that absorption zone back up towards the upside, where we obviously just confirmed that level of what was that level again? So we confirmed the level of 62.386k. So you can see we slightly broke through, and then we confirmed it on that candle right there. But yeah, more rejection. I'm looking for a deeper move. I'm looking for an even deeper move. I want to be coming into this green zone. If we come into this green zone, then I will be looking for a deeper move towards the downside. But currently, yeah, we have to kind of come into this green zone until we actually see some more lows being made. Gold is, I believe, still maybe trying this level. Yeah, we saw a slight move towards the upside and then continuation. But you can see we've just had another rejection on this level. want to see that continued move. I want to see a continuation to this downside right now. We're actually doing too bad. But I am expecting maybe some more absorption on this level. Maybe some more. We'll see if we can actually crack through this level right now. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. There, 2K trade right there. Let's go. What are we thinking? Are we going to come for a deeper move? Are we going to clear these lows? Are we going to clear these lows? Ooh. News-wise, nothing whatsoever. Nothing at all. Tension is still at a level of 100. Yep, still. Forex Factory, we've not got too much going on. Whales are slightly bullish, mid is bullish, and retail is slightly bullish. So we may be slightly looking for this upside, but I want to see. I want to see those levels all being broken right now. So that ETHENA trade by itself is already at 1.8k. That is insane. I believe we'll get a continuation even lower as we actually have broken this support level right now. I will actually adjust that position slightly, put in a slight little bit more. I am looking for this lower area here. Thing is, I don't want to see actually another absorption and then we actually get another move to this upside. That's definitely not what I want to be seeing. There's not too much movement right now. There is literally just kind of a consolidation that we've got going on in this current area. Let's have a look. Gold is still continuing this downside movement. Look at that. Big move for the downside. Oh, we've just seen ETHENA jump from 1.8k to 1.6. Now to 1.5. I am actually looking for that deeper continuation though.
This is your brain.
Are we moving back up to that level again? Looks like it. Looks like it. We're coming for a cheeky position towards the upside right now on Athena. I am expecting Bitcoin now to be coming towards that level that we previously hit in this upside, which was 62,386. Yep, there we go. We'll see that move just now. Let's have a look. It's a strong one. It's a strong one. There we go. We've got the first bearish candle right now. Let's see what we get with this candle right now. "20 seconds on that candle. It's moving exactly like Bitcoin. Athena is moving exactly like Bitcoin right now. We're looking bullish, yes. Yes. So currently we actually are trading in this resistance and support level. So with that in mind, we could realistically come in for a short position at a level of, let's say, 62.361k. 62.361. 62.361 for obviously a short position. Let's put that in. Let's plug that in right there. And for Ethereum, we'd be looking at 1650. 1650. Let's have a look at where Athena is currently at. Yeah, Bitcoin's not hit this high yet. We're coming for a limit order on Athena as well at 0.07. Where was that rounded off number at? 0.0794. 0.0794. Limits. Bitcoin is continuing this push towards that level though. Athena's actually just seen a rejection off it. We've just seen a rejection. Oh, never mind. We've still got that push. Still got that push. I'm expecting another move towards the downside for Bitcoin, as we currently have seen. Well, we've got support in the downside, and we're currently just moving from support to resistance in this level right now. So if we get rid of that, we can see that we have support and resistance here. So this is the support right there. You can see confirmation, many confirmations across that level. Let's have a look. Are we going to have enough momentum to reach that level, or are we going to just start moving to the downside from there? No, we're not. Yep, we are leaning to that downside right now. I'm not too sure. I want to see actually a confirmation for more of a push towards this downside. MACD still leaning to that downside. RSI looking a bit stronger in the 5-minute time frame, but obviously we're not too strong. Yeah, RSI is leaning to that downside. MACD does look like it's about to come in for a crossover. We're looking overbought on the stochastic as well. So I am expecting that downside right now. What are we looking like on Ethereum? Yeah, as well, overbought. We are moving to the downside on the RSI as well. ETHENA as well, overbought. MACD looks okay though. Alright guys, I'm going to leave that position just there, so I will be back very, very shortly. So, what have we got going on? Not too bad, not too bad. Well, we've got some resistance on this upside. Ideally, we want to be coming even lower. That downside liquidity looks more realistic right now. You can see we've got a bigger cluster on the downside at 61.6k. Now the liquidity for the downside as well, we've got 61k. Then we've also got 62.9. So we could be in a bit of a indecision zone right now. We don't want to be coming for this upside, like I said, but we are obviously pushing this zone. We are pushing it right now. Wales are bearish, mids bullish, retail is slightly bullish though. We've just actually broke that level, nearly. Ethereum has just been closed out. What have we got going on Bitcoin? President Trump just now DHS SEC. Mark Wayne Mullen gave up his guaranteed seat for the next 40-50 years, and he gave up to a Homeland Security, to be Homeland Security.
Secretary of Homeland Security, Mark Wayne. Where's Mark Wayne? He gave up his Senate seat. He had a guaranteed seat for the next 40 to 50 years. And he gave it up to be Homeland Security because he just wanted to
serve.
Yep, you know, amazing. Amazing. As well as Senate Majority Leader John Thune and Senate Secretary of Homeland Security Mark Wayne. Where's Mark Wayne? He gave up his Senate seat. He had a guaranteed seat for the next 40 to 50 years. And he gave it up to be Homeland Security because he just wanted to
serve.
Yep, you know, amazing. Amazing. As well as Senate Majority Leader John Thune.
Well, I mean, his seat in what? Gave up his guaranteed seat for the next 40-50 years. Let's have a look. Oh my days. We broke it. That's most likely going to continue as well. We have just broke it. Gold is maybe starting to look for the upside. You can see we made a higher high. Actually, no, we've actually made a higher high, a higher low as well. So we could be maybe seeing a high around 4.14k. 4.14k. Gold still in that downside. Yeah, it just pushed that downside again. So we've just been, well, that looks like a liquidity sweep from me. And obviously we've been stopped out. Great.
This is the perfect.
If we surpass these lows, I will be coming in for a short position. Oh my god, look at that move. It's insane. Stochastic's not looking too safe though in the 1 minute time frame. Yeah, MACD just coming for a crossover. Maybe we are pushing. Maybe we are going to start pushing this upside now. We actually did come in the overbought zone for it's very tight right now. It's very tight right now. I want to see a better confirmation, obviously, until we come in for another trade. I don't want to be rushing again, and obviously we'll get stopped out. So we'll have a look, see if we get more confirmation from Bitcoin as well. Yeah, so we've just had confirmation on the 1 minute time frame of that level again. So we've had well, 3 confirmations on this level. So resistance is definitely strong. Where are we sat liquidity wise? $62.9k. It looks very very nice for Bitcoin right now. You can see we are heavily pushing into this level. We are heavily pushing into this level. You can see there, here again, here again. We've just pushed this upside. So you can see we've obviously broke the level, retested, and it looks like we are obviously coming in for a deeper move towards this upside right now. 62.9k is where we are kind of looking for Bitcoin right now. Big push there. Look at that big push. $600 on that trade already. That's about 800 there. Bitcoin is pushing. Bitcoin is pushing that level. We're through it now. We're through it. We are definitely through it. 62.9k could be where we are currently headed to. Yeah, we are still pushing this high. We're still in a very, very nice move for this upside. 62.8k, well, 62,812. That liquidity sits at 62.9. So we've got a tiny, tiny bit more to go. You can see right there. Looks so close. 79 million liquidity there now. 62.9k. We've actually just caught on a pretty nice trade right there. ETHENA will most likely be continuing this upside move as well. We're in 1.13k at profit already. A slight move for the downside, just a slight rejection. But I am looking for Bitcoin to sweep this liquidity at 62.9k. We are very close to it. We are very, very close to it. You can see it's sat right there. Super, super close. 62.923k. I'm going to come in for a position on that. 62.923. Look how volatile price is right now. Price is super volatile right now. What have we got liquidity wise for Ethereum actually? Let's have a look. Yeah, same. 1666. Yes, that's exactly at this high. And for the upside, let's have a look on ETHENA. Actually, no, Ethereum. Yeah, we've got that 1666, and then you can see previously that is a high, so we may see some resistance there. Maybe come for that 1632 for that downside just after that. So we'll have a look. We'll have a look. $1.1k on ETHENA right now. Bitcoin needs to be pushing this upside as well. It's not really doing that right now. We are seeing more movement to the upside though. You can see we've had a slight rejection. We'll most likely be coming in for this liquidity right now. Price is definitely attracted toward this liquidity cluster that we've got going on in this upside. Yeah, Bitcoin is pushing this upside again. You can see the rejections we keep getting. Sellers are pushing this price right back down. That liquidity is so close, so close. Right there. Well, actually, we had 79 million. Now we've only got 34. Which is slightly concerning. So Ethereum actually did just come within profit. I believe that is a shooting star candle right there. What have we got? I mean, we actually do have more building in this upside as well. So about like 63k. Heat map doesn't seem to be loading. Not sure why. No data. Fantastic. Yeah, it's very close. That liquidity cluster is super close. I'm looking for a nicer position though. I'm still expecting this move towards this upside for Bitcoin right now. Sweep this liquidity and then we can go obviously towards its downside. Very slow movement right now, very slow. Very slow. MACD did actually just come in for a crossover right there, you can see. So I might actually close those positions for Bitcoin. I mean, RSI looks good, stochastic looks good, but it's because the selling pressure is right there. So there's a lot of selling pressure right now. When I see that liquidity getting grabbed, and then we are looking for this downside. And we are looking for this downside. So that's 1K on Athena trade right now. 1K on Athena trade. Could we expect to move for the upside right now though? A retest of that level and then a continued move back up to grab that liquidity. I mean, it's not a lot, but it is still there. Yeah, look how close it is. I'm trying to price in if we're actually going to get this liquidity sweep or not. I mean, for Athena, Athena looks good. Athena does look really strong. I'm going to short Athena though. And Bitcoin as well. Actually, we'll go Ethereum. That liquidity doesn't look as nice anymore. Yeah, this upside liquidity does look like a fail right now. Does look like a big fail. We want to see them, yeah, we'll just move past them lows. We may see some rejection in this area right now though. You can see multiple rejections here, there, here again, and there as well. We'll actually move past it heavily right now. We're within $600 profit already.
Hostage, unrelated issue.
Yeah, we are seeing a much deeper move for Bitcoin right now. We are heavily moving towards its downside. We are within $800 profit already, as you can see. Heavier move, much heavier move. So I'm looking to be coming to, well, actually this area here is where I'm looking to come to, 61.8k. Now liquidity wise, let's have a look. We've got, that's for Ethereum, that is 1632, and the Bitcoin, we've got 61,600. So that's just below that level. We was actually moving. You can see it here. We had a pretty strong level here where we had some absorption, and then we've had a massive move for the upside. Obviously, we broke through kind of this resistance level that we had. You can see we nearly came to this liquidity cluster that we had at the top side. So nearly in 1k profit right now. The runners have just released footage of shooting down an American MQ-9 drone. The Pentagon has lost 20% of its MQ-9 drone fleet since the start of the conflict. 620 billion has been, yeah, that was crazy. Every day we're seeing that same exact thing. Well, we're seeing that same thing about three days in a row now. Yesterday, obviously, and Monday as well. So could we actually see that tomorrow as well? Maybe. Yeah, that is insane. That is crazy. Yeah, make sure you guys obviously hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. That'll be greatly appreciated. But yeah, of course, check that link down in the description below, which will take you to ETHENA, very, very full platform of very many interesting things. We've got Forex coming very, very soon. I'm excited for that. I'm super excited for some Forex. You can trade many, many things on here. Crypto, we've got stocks, we've got gold, silver, oil. You can have funded trading accounts as well, which is insane, with zero profit share, which is just insane. Absolutely crazy. So we're in 1.1k profit already, which is very, very nice to see. Very nice to see indeed. I want to be clearing this whole area, surpassing this area and coming maybe, well, I'm looking to this previous area where we had that major absorption zone. So we are still continuing this move for the downside. We're at 1.3k in profit right now. We will be in a couple, well, 1, 2, 3 seconds. Yeah, 1.4, nearly k there. Very nice, very nice. Let's have a look. 1.4k in pure profit. Let's have a look what else is going on online. What do you... That just doesn't make sense at all. It makes no sense. Oh, AI is not your friend here. Thoughtful and smart posts evade you. It's AI. You can see the trajectory of the missile. Watch closely. Look, it goes. Oh, it's right there. It's right there, and the explosion's here. It's fake. It's blatantly fake. Guantanamo Bay. Trump Insider with a 100% win rate just opened. 24.2 million Bitcoin shorts, 11 million Solana shorts, and 10 million Ethereum shorts. That is insane. 100% win rate. It just doesn't make sense. There's no such thing as a 100% win rate. Like that just sounds like rubbish. That definitely sounds like rubbish. Let's actually have a look. Please don't allow this moron to win. If the war starts, then don't sell. Only buy, liquidate him fully. The positions shown are real. A wallet opened 24 million Bitcoin, 11 million Solana, 10 million Ethereum shorts, like hyperliquid. This is the same anonymous wallet crypto Twitter had nicknamed the Trump Insider for its recent timing and claimed high win rate. The Baron Trump style photo in the video is added for effect. No confirmed connection to Trump or actual insider info exists. It's popular speculation. Big pairs like this move sentiment prove nothing about future knowledge. That was 40 minutes ago, I believe. 6:27. So yeah, 50 minutes ago. That was obviously. I want to see what this wallet actually is. Is there a wallet ID somewhere? No, it just says. Yeah, there's actually no confirmation of this actual wallet. I want to see what it actually is. Let me have a look. Trump Insider wallet. Yeah, we're dropping 1.5k. 1.5k. Let's have a look. What? So apparently that wallet is worth $117. I mean that doesn't really make sense, but $117. $117. There we go. Maybe not. Like I said, I want to see a continuation leaving lower. We're so close to breaking it. We're sat at 1.4k in profit right now. I want to see that level being broken. That would put us in a nice move for the downside. We've just broke it right there, I believe. Yep. That's got to be like a 1.6k. Yep, 1.6k right there. So let's have a look on that wallet actually. I don't even think that's the right one. $24. Yeah, I don't think that's the right one at all. Oh, we go hyperliquid. Yeah, that's just a random wallet. No, it's 107. It's a fluke. It's definitely a fluke. I'm currently trying to look for the Trump Insider wallet, so we'll have a look at what it's actually buying. So let's have a look. What? Pension fund? And that's what the wallet says, pension fund. 857 million. $1.7k on that trade right now. It's in 35 million profit, 170% return on investment in the last 30 days. If we look 24 hours, 2.5 million all time, 47 million. It doesn't seem legit. Oh my god, look at that. We'll most likely see a bit of resistance here. 3k trade. 3k, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, anyway, this Trump insider thing, I'm not seeing what I wanted to see. I can't find this wallet. I was going to show you guys what this wallet's been actually trading and so on, but yeah, I can't seem to find this wallet whatsoever, so I'm not gonna bother with that. So on the other hand, let's continue to have a look on X, see what's what, see what's new, see what's exciting on there. Trump, I gave her a break at the request of Pakistan. $2.4k. Yeah, we're slightly coming back in price, but that's just a little reversal. I am expecting a continuation to that downside. At least, obviously, up until this level that we have in the downside here. So let's have a look. A crushing defeat for Trump at the White House. And the White House never saw it coming. Donald Trump seems to be losing more and more often these days. One setbacks follow another, and not just on political battlefield. This time, the blow came for an American court. Trump attempted to raise visa fees for foreign specialists from $215 to $100k. What the hell? Why would you do that? Making it effectively impossible for businesses to hire talent from abroad. Bro, that's just a bit too much. But what's the aim? What's the aim of that? That is an insane increase. That is an absolutely insane increase. Let me have a look.
Trump has been losing more frequently lately, one crushing defeat after another, and not just on the battlefield. A fresh blow was dealt to him by an American court. Trump raised the fee for companies for visas for foreign specialists from $215 straight to $100,000 per person, effectively blocking businesses from hiring specialists from abroad. But the US federal court recently completely overturned this plan, embarrassing Trump. They said that the president has no right to impose such fees bypassing Congress. It turned out to be doubly awkward. While the rule was in effect, only 85 visas were issued under it, and this is already Trump's second major court defeat in a row. He swings loudly but misses more often, and he loses quietly.
Well, that sounded a bit negative, but okay. Oh, there we go.
said this morning got wrong. You said that they've taken too long to get through the deal. I want to make sure I quote you correctly. You said that now they will have to pay the price.
Yeah.
What did you mean by that specifically?
Well, they're attacking them very hard.
Resuming bombing.
Yeah, well, we are. based on the helicopter. I guess we have the right to do that. You know, they shot down a very incredible, actually an incredible machine. And at first they said they didn't do it, then they admitted they did it. It's sort of easy because we have the
Bastards. Cheeky bastards. They said they didn't do it and then they said they did it. That is so cheeky.
The helicopter didn't explode. It was on fire, but it didn't explode. It's just those two guys, they knew how to fly, but they got very lucky. And then we had the unmanned boat going very, very fast at speeds that you wouldn't want to go. That's why it's unmanned, I guess, because nobody can go on that. But they rescued, so that both people are, fortunately, the pilots are okay. No, I've been working with Iran for a number of months, and they should sign that deal. It's a good deal. It doesn't give them the right to have a nuclear weapon. In fact, it totally prohibits them from ever having a nuclear weapon. And it was just tap, tap, tap. I don't know what they're doing. So they then shot at our helicopter. Very expensive helicopter, by the way, but much more importantly, the two men, fortunately, they're okay. But an amazing rescue. If you ever get a clip, you won't believe the rescue, how cool it was. The equipment we have. Look, we have the strongest military in the world. And I gave them a break at the request of Pakistan, the Field Marshal and the Prime Minister of Pakistan are great. We stopped them from going to war with India. You ran a nuclear war, but it wasn't for me. But they became friendly to me, very friendly, and they've been close to Iran, and they worked, and they still are working on trying them to do what's right. But we want a deal that's meaningful. We want a deal that works. We don't want to just have a Barack Hussein Obama deal, JCPOA, the worst deal.
Cooked. So pretty much, yeah. I believe Iran is going to get absolutely blown up to smithereens, and yeah, we're going to see some insane things. I have just come in for a cheeky Solana trade at, well, pretty much this high that we've just got, and now we are continuing this move for the downside. We did get a rejection from this area here, where price obviously see the rejection as well. We came for a big push to the downside, then back up towards the upside. And yeah, we actually did just see that rejection here. I see buyers actually did step in pretty aggressively at this level here, and you can see we had a little push towards the upside. Now we are within 3.2k profit already. Yeah, so that is very, very nice to see. And we are continuing even lower. 3k. 3.3k. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue to have a look on Twitter. See what interesting things we've actually got going on. Trump and Iran, they have agreed to not having a nuclear weapon, as all they have to do is sign the paper. Trump says on Iran it's fully negotiated, but then he says, so 43 minutes ago we are going to be attacking them very, very hard, and then 5 minutes later we have Trump says it's fully negotiated, and then we have they've agreed to not having a nuclear weapon. All they have to do is sign the paper. 25 minutes ago. Trump and Iran have not been taking out millions of barrels of oil. We're going to be attacking again. Resume bombing, yes. We're in 3.1k on this trade right now. We've just seen another rejection from this level. You can see another rejection. Realistically, we don't want to be coming and surpassing this high. So we don't want to be coming past this area. Now I want to be seeing that continuation, obviously past these lows and kind of clearing that, and then we can obviously create a high about here and then continue to our take profit, which is in this downside right here. So what are the latest news? I want to see. Trump says, I love inflation, and explains why after US CPI inflation rises to 4.2%. Explains why.
Sir, Mr. President, about the latest inflation number which came out this morning, could that be a...
No, I love it. The numbers were right. You know what I really love? I love the inflation. You know why? Because as soon as this war is over, you know, I can say it now. Something you didn't know. Do you know we've been taking out millions of barrels of oil? Nobody knows it. You know who doesn't know about it? Iran until right now. We took out the other night 22 ships. Late at night with no lights.
Sir, Mr. President, about the latest inflation number which came...
Well, that's... I feel like we're actually going to see some big things happening once this war actually does end. But for now, I believe that is a liquidity grab. I'm still expecting a move even lower. We want to see a bigger rejection though. We want to see a bigger rejection. I'm going to have that screen up on here so we don't obviously get something negative happening as we obviously have a look on what news we've got. Bitcoin was repositioning a huge amount of big money orders at 60.7k, 64k were just liquidated in the latest Bitcoin dumped 60.7k. Now 57k, 60,500 is where very large Bitcoin whales are placing bids right now. 63.5, 65k is a mania of interest above, with gigantic orders stacking up from crypto whales who are expecting upside to this zone. Let's have a look. Not too bad, not too bad. It's not too crazy though. Trump officially endorses Susan Collins in the main Senate race, blasting Democratic candidate Graham Plattner. She's a sane woman and she's a protected person. But this guy's a thug, he's a phony. I made a lot of money picking out phonies. Picking out phonies. Yeah, I mean, all we're hearing right now is that Trump is going to be hitting Iran very hard. We need the latest. We need the latest. We're somehow pushing this upside right now, though. We're somehow pushing this upside. We've just seen a rejection, though. We've just seen that rejection. You can see right there. There we go. A further continuation past, obviously surpassing all these lows is definitely what I want to be seeing, and coming realistically back into this kind of zone that we were previously moving in. So I am looking for, like I said, this is, for the price to be coming into this zone right here. So we are currently in 3.3k profit, approximately 3.2, and we are continuing this move for the downside right now. But we're getting some more. We're getting some more rejection. Some rejection. I mean, MACD is leaning towards the upside. Stochastic is kind of nearly coming into the overbought zone. we'll have a look in a 5-minute time frame. 5 minute, we've actually just come in for a crossover. So, let me have a look. Oh, no, we're still leaning to the downside. So we're okay. That crossover was from this previous peak that we had when we obviously came for this upside move. So you can see obviously here we crossed over and we did come for the downside, and then in this area again we did come in for a crossover towards the upside, and again now we are leaning towards that downside. 15-minute time frame. Yeah, look at that. We are looking heavily overbought on the stochastic in the 15-minute time frame. Now 1 minute, yeah, we are still leaning towards this downside right now. We're in 3.1k of profit currently. So yeah, like I said, I want to be seeing the price clearing all these previous lows that we've got in this lower range. Swing shot at 69k. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I don't know. That trade right there just doesn't. It doesn't seem realistic at all. It's 49k. I don't believe we're actually going to get swing trades. I think we're most likely. Well, actually, we may. We may come in for the upside and then continue even lower, but I'm expecting more of a continuation towards this downside, and then we actually start getting those inflows. Maybe the war ends by then, and then yeah, we see some crazy moves for the upside. Well, that's just my take on what I believe we're looking like. Trump loves inflation, does not care about Americans, also admits war crime. I feel like Trump's the most American people loving person. I mean, all he says is like love about American people and doing this for the American people. This is for you. This is for you. So let's have a look on what he's got to say.
Blasted the crap out of
The president about the latest inflation number which came out this morning. Could that be a
No, I love it when the numbers were right. You know what I really love? I love the inflation. You know why? Because as soon as this war is over, you know, I can say it now. Something you didn't know. Do you know we've been taking out millions of barrels of oil? Nobody knows it. You know who doesn't know about it? Iran until right now. We took out the other night 22 ships, late at night with no lights, because they don't have any radar, because we blasted the crap out of it. We took out, that's why oil's $85 a barrel. I mean, you take a look. Remember when I did this, I said, look, the one bad thing will be, we hit the best economy we've ever hit.
The president about the latest inflation number which came
So
out
this guy does say he does admit to stealing Iran's oil. I mean, what's Iran going to do with the oil if it's blown up and they've got nothing? Like, come on now. 3.4k in profit. Let's go. I want to see. I mean, I don't want to see another, obviously, a low here, and then we obviously continue this move for the upside and create a higher high. Realistically now, I want to be seeing a further move to the downside. 5-minute time frame, we are looking. Actually, I believe we are just in for a crossover towards the downside on the MACD as well. RSI looks like sellers are still in control. Stochastic is also pushing that downside. 5-minute time frame, you can see we are still running nicely towards downside. Selling pressure is still there. And there we go, there's that candle I want to see. 3.3k, 3.3k, 3.6k. I've got to be careful with this. $3.4k profit right now. Crazy, crazy. Right, I'm gonna keep that screen open just in case. Obviously, we'll obviously have a look on what else has been happening. Yeah, it's mainly what Trump has obviously been saying right now for about the oil that he's been taking from Iran. This is a crazy thing you'll see today. Bitcoin dumps from 74k to 59,100 at the beginning of June, liquidating 6.59 billion. 8.6 billion total crypto liquidations this month already. Now the 1 year liquidation map has 1.7 billion longs, 23.8 billion shorts. That's 14 times more shorts. And all the way up to 88.2k. Ready to be liquidated. We're at 4k profit right now. We're at 3.956 right now. So yeah, like I said, I want to see all these lows being swept. You can see we came directly at the same level as we previously had this rejection. So, like I said, I want to see that further move towards the downside. And realistically, I believe that could be like a 6k trade right there. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, 260, and then every 4 years. So from well, that should have been 2024 then, really. That should have been 2024 then. What even happened at 2024? 5k trade, oh my god. So we are currently in this green zone that I mentioned earlier. So this actually may be like I'm leaning maybe a 7k trade, but we actually do have quite a lot of distance to cover right now. So we could be in for like maybe a 7-8k trade right now. We're cooking today. We are cooking today. Let's have a look. What else have we got on X right now? That's nearly a 6k trade already. Yeah, just nearly there, 6k. That's nearly a 4k trade on ETHENA itself. We are going to continue even further, so currently I'm not too worried right now. A huge fire ported in Tehran. Probably some kind of bomb. Is this the start of something? The start was already a long time ago. The start was a long time ago. Gold is continuing this downside. So for Bitcoin right now, the liquidity level that we're looking for is 61.6k. Yeah, we are still obviously on the move for that level. You can see 61.6k is just below this area that was actually moving in. So it's just around this green zone here. So I'll actually mark in 61,600 liquidity. So that's just there. We're actually doing very nice on this trade. 5.9k. Well, we just came within 6k, and yeah, we are still. Yeah, we're just at 6k right now. Crazy, crazy. But yeah, make sure, guys, obviously check that link down in the description below. You can trade on ETHENA as well. You get a funded trading with 0% profit, obviously sharing. So if we go on here to trade, funded trading, 50 bucks. 50 as an entry collateral, 165 for a 5k account, 335 for a 10k, 835 for a 25k, 1.6 for a 50, and 3.3k for a 100k account. So max drawdowns 3%, no challenge required, 0 profit share. What other exchange gives you 0 profit share? That is insane. Instant payout, max leverage 6x. So you've got okay leverage, but you've got 0 profit share. So everything you make is entirely all yours. So that is insane. That is actually crazy. So yeah, we are currently up 6k right now on this trade. That is absolutely crazy. But yeah, if you guys definitely want to check out ETHENA, the link for that is down in the description below. So let's have a look. What have we got going on? What is how? I'm not too sure how this is like super funny. Trump said we launched strikes against Iran in self-defense. Fun fact: the US is 10k away from Iran. Yeah, that is so funny. Have a look at how fast their missiles travel at, and then get back to me. Then get back to me. Roughly 570 miles an hour. So ranging from 570 miles an hour to 17.5 thousand miles an hour. Mach 23. Intercontinental ballistic missiles. Oh my god. Allowing it to strike targets globally in about 30 minutes. Well, yeah, that answers that question. That answers that question. Oh, we've just seen a pretty. Look at that. We've seen a pretty large reversal from that level just there. But like I said, I'm still expecting it. I'm still expecting this move to continue. You see, sellers are still pushing his price back down. Yeah, most of it is just obviously what's going on with crypto and just Trump. It's just Trump and Bitcoin right now. That's literally all we're seeing right now. So does that actually class as a war crime then or not? Where obviously of Trump admitting that he has been stealing oil from Iran every night. Yeah, I mean, look, Trump again. CENTCOM, 11:14 p.m. on June 9th. US forces disabled an oil tanker in the Gulf of Oman for the second consecutive day after another vessel violated the ongoing blockade by attempting to transport oil from Iran. Crazy. We're actually seeing a pretty impulsive move back up towards the upside, but it doesn't look like it's actually, going to be genuine, and we have already just seen some resistance, some rejection on that level there.
Did Prime Minister of, and those days are over. Those days are over. And I said before in our meeting with the new and very talented Prime Minister of Canada that we have some very big announcement to make. It's not about trade, it's about something else, but it's going to be a truly earth-shattering and positive development for this country and for the people of this country. And that'll take place sometime within the next few days. And
$70 billion funding package for the heroes of ICE and Border Patrol. The heroes, they've got what they've got to go through to keep us safe. Trump says the Secure America Act will give both groups support and resources they need to defend our borders, protect our homeland, and to keep America safe. That is very, very nice.
The Supreme Court. And Hakeem Jeffries, the Democratic leader, has called you a wannabe king. Why wouldn't
him a low IQ?
But why wouldn't
he doesn't even know? And I watched him the other day interview. The guy doesn't even know what a tariff is.
There's been bipartisan criticism.
No, not bipartisan.
Of the tariff.
Excuse me.
There's several
A few
Republicans
people.
have said that.
Yeah,
Well,
a
why
few
wouldn't
people.
you just work with Congress to come up with a plan?
I don't have to.
push tariffs.
I have the right to do tariffs, and I've always had the right to do tariffs, and it's all been approved by Congress, so there's no reason to do it. All we're doing is we're going through a little bit more complicated process, not complicated very much, but a little more complicated than what we had. We'll be able to take in tariffs, more tariffs, and the Congress people, and the Congress...
The Canadian Republicans in
That guy was so mad. That guy was so mad. That guy was super mad. Anyway, our trade right now, we're sat at nearly 5k in profit. We actually did just see some major resistance from this area. You can see here. Well, we actually did try come back within this level. Rejection. Again, buying pressure does seem to be coming back down. Yeah, you can see slight buying pressure right now. We want to see more selling pressure though. You can see we made actually a big move for the downside. So from about 62.3k all the way down to 61.8k, which is crazy. So I still am expecting Bitcoin to obviously come even lower. So yeah, we actually did enter at a pretty nice level, just below this kind of high that we had. We've got a very nice position on ETHENA. Ethereum is in 1.4k profit as well. But yeah, I'm still looking for this continuation towards the downside. Obviously surpassing these lows here and coming to this liquidity grab at 61.6k, where, well, most of it actually does currently sit. And well, yeah, that is just there. We've got a hammer candle right there, actually. Let's have a look. Oh no, that's just the current candle that's obviously forming right now. But yeah, so we're getting more rejections, and yeah, potentially I want to see a continuation towards this downside. The upside liquidity has obviously been swept. Now, looking in a 5-minute time frame, we are still, you know, leaning to this downside. Stochastic looks okay. Relative strength index also okay, just below the 50 zone, but we obviously could be doing better. You can see buyers pushed. We were at a level of about 42, and buyers actually did push it back into the 50 zone, like we've just seen now. Yep, so that's exactly what we've just seen. Now, a level that we may be crossing to come in for the upside. I'm not too sure. Let's have a look in higher time frames if we can catch a level where we could maybe see a reversal at. I mean, we're still in a good position to make those lower highs, lower lows. You can see. Let me just get rid of this. Bin, get in the bin. So obviously from that high, we're making lower highs, lower lows, and realistically, I'm looking for a lower high to be forming right around this area, and obviously coming to maybe even this level, and we'll most likely see a rejection at this level, maybe consolidate and then continue towards this downside where we've got this cluster of liquidity, and yeah, realistically this would be pretty much the real that price is coming higher and higher. Yeah, like I said, that price is currently what I'm looking for. So like I said, we're making those lower highs, lower lows. We're looking good for this downside. An indication that we may be shifting towards the upside would be if we were actually to surpass this previous high. So that would be kind of an indication that we may be actually shifting towards the upside. But for now, we are looking very good, and this is like, you know, kind of the area I'm looking for this next lower low to be forming. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm definitely expecting a rejection at this zone. You can see major support. There's many candles there supporting, obviously being supported by that level. So I am expecting a move. Obviously, that would create a very nice downtrend pattern that we've been, you know, currently trading in for the last 2 hours or so. So let's have a look if we can get some levels dropped on there. So if you guys obviously want to trade as well, then there is a link for ETHENA down in that description below. Make sure you check it out. Funded trading, 1.5k account for a 50k entry, 0% profit sharing, crazy. Anyway, back to our chart. So support wise, we've got a level there. Actually, let's look in a larger time frame. Look at a 5 minutes, 5 minute time frame, so we can actually get a nicer level drawn. Let me get rid of this. So let's have a look. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. So let's have a look. That looks pretty nice. And for the supports, looking at something like that. We've actually broken heavily outside of this resistance level right now, which is slightly concerning. Slightly concerning. So we are at we are currently within a 3.3k trade. Ideally, I want to be seeing that price coming back within that level, and this, you know, just being a little false breakout 5-minute time frame, we are still looking to this downside. You can see we are still running nicely with this indicator. RSI is not looking too good though. We're in a 53 range. We want to be dropping in the below the 50 zone. You know, sellers want to be in control. But yeah, like I said. So the thing is, if we do actually surpass this previous high, then yeah, we may be in for that move towards the towards the upside. Sorry. But currently, there's nothing kind of driving that price. For some reason, we are well just seeing a big move towards this upside right now. We're looking heavily overbought on the stochastic indicator. You can see we are in the 95, 93 zone. MACD looks like it may be coming in for a crossover. So that is what we would definitely want to see. Definitely want to see. I mean, we're still in a very nice position to obviously validate this as a lower high. So as long as we obviously don't get a move past this high, we should be okay. And it looks like stochastic just crossed over. We want to see the same for the MACD. Selling pressure is now a lot stronger. You can see price obviously coming down as well. Let's see. But yeah, like I said, if we do see that continuation for this downside and we do actually come even lower, then like I said, this is the level I'm expecting price to kind of struggle to come through. So you can see how many, obviously, it's a very strong support level. Price was heavily supported in this zone. It was more of a, you know, an absorption zone. Obviously, we saw big moves into the zone. Obviously, many candles, indecision, dojis, all sorts of stuff. And yeah, we saw a massive impulsive move to the upside. And then more accumulation, more absorption, and yeah, another move towards the upside. Then failed to crack through to that liquidity cluster at 62.9k, and obviously we made a high of 62.759. Then we obviously made a move for this downside. I did enter at a very nice level, but the position size wasn't as large as I wanted to. But we have a very nice position on ETHENA and Ethereum as well. So yeah, that's kind of keeping us in a very nice position right now. But like I said, I still want to see that continuation towards the downside. MACD does look to be coming closer. You can see we are kind of yeah, we are creeping to that downside. We're kind of rounding off. So yeah, want to get back below the 50 zone on the RSI as well. You can see stochastic is leaning to that downside too. So ideally, like I said, I want to be coming back within this range and dropping even lower. And like I said, I'll most likely expect some rejection at this level, as it was previously a major support level. So yeah, I am expecting some consolidation actually. So obviously we'll most likely fade into this resistance level, consolidate, maybe some crazy stuff will happen, but yeah, I'm still looking for this 61.6k liquidity cluster that we've got in the downside of about 105 million now. Ooh. But there's 119 in the upside. We could be cooked. We could be cooked. Let's have a look. So we could be at a decision zone now where we either enter the trade, we either exit the trade or we obviously continue for this move to the downside. So my kind of look on this is that if we actually do see a move to the downside, well, we actually previously here we saw a very big attempt to obviously, you know, come for that downside, but then we failed. We also actually failed this liquidity cluster at 62.9k, so we made a high of 62.759. But now there's been more liquidity added to this liquidity cluster. It's still there, so it's not obviously gone. That liquidity is still there, 62.9k, but there's also now a lot more at 62, sorry, 61, 62, but 61.6. So I believe the 61.6 may be closer, and it definitely nicely, more nicely fits into the whole movement of this. Well, obviously we're making lower highs, lower lows. We're currently in a nice downtrend. We did break the structures ever so slightly, so we did break this resistance level here, but yeah, we just came in for a crossover on the MACD. I believe 5-minute time frame was still looking nicely towards the downside. Yeah, you can see 5-minute time frame, we are still looking nicely for that downside. You can see now we've effectively made a very nice downtrend. So obviously we've had the high in this upper range, and let's have a look. Where is the brush? So obviously we've got the high in this upper range. Then we have the first low, the second high. Then we have the third low. No, the second low. Sorry, the third high. And like I said, I'm expecting the third low to be at this level where we obviously previously had this major support zone. So that is currently where we are at, and you can see we've just come back within that level, and it's been a very it's actually been a pretty heavy move. Look at that massive candle there, massive candle. We're back in a 5k, we're back into the 5k profit. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, make sure you guys obviously like the live, hit the subscribe button. That'll be greatly appreciated. That'll be greatly appreciated. But if you also want to trade, looking to trade, look no further than that description box down below. I will obviously drop my Discord in the comments, so if you guys want to join, I'll be dropping some trades in there as well. I've had no time today, but yeah, we're looking to be dropping some tomorrow. So let me just drop that in the comments below for you guys to obviously check out. Yeah, make sure you guys check that Discord as well. And that link for Everdex will take you to the platform where you can obviously trade. You can trade anything you want. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana with 200x leverage. 200x leverage, that is insane. So obviously Bitcoin, Ethereum and Solana are the only ones currently we've got 200x leverage on. You can see 200 right there. And we've obviously got stocks, we've got meme coins. You can trade Pepe, Doge, Athena, Sui, anything you want to trade. Pudgy Penguins as well. I like trading that. I'm not gonna lie. Tether Gold, Silver, Oil. What else have we got? Hype, Tesla, Tron, Bonk as well. Fartcoin. Loads of things to trade. So we've got competitions. Chances to win iPhone, AirPods, Apple Watch, look at that. Prize pools, funded trading, look at that, crazy. I feel like this one is very nice, 50 entry, the entry is just 50 for a 1.5k account. 0% profit share, that is insane, Anyway, AI trading. Pretty much like it reads here, automatic quant-driven mean reversion strategy that buys statistically extreme dips and sells overheated spikes using deviation analysis and volume confirmation. So You've got AI trading, you've got bot marketplace, you've got insane things. You've got an academy, $35 a month. Gym membership, brain membership, $35 a month. You've got crypto beginner level, digital asset trading, general finance, personal branding course, affiliate marketing, TikTok mastery from zero to influencer, quantum leap to success. I could go on and on and on. YouTube success formula. I bet some of you are maybe interested in that. What else have we got? Copy trading is actually coming very, very soon. Demo trading, if you want to practice, then yeah, demo trading is also available. And yeah, we've also got Forex coming in the near future, so I'm definitely excited for some Forex. We'll obviously have some very nice sessions on Forex, so definitely obviously subscribe so you are locked in and you are waiting for that live session. But yeah, if you guys obviously want to copy trade, then do feel free to do so, but that is entirely up to you. Make sure you obviously do your own analysis and you understand what you're doing before you actually trade. But of course, not financial advice, but of course, yeah, do as you wish. So currently we are looking for a low. We are looking for that low. Could this be an indication that we may not be Is that a reversal? Could we be seeing a reversal right now? I feel like we are though. I feel like we are. We're gonna close it. We're gonna close it. Right guys, I'll be leaving that trade just there and I will be back very, very shortly. So you guys can watch that trade. Like I said, back very, very soon. So, looks like we're continuing even lower then. So ETHENA actually, ooh, bit of a nasty trade on ETHENA though. 1k loss. 1k loss. Yeah, realistically we could have obviously stayed in on that trade, but well, we failed to obviously create a lower low here, then here again. And yeah, now we actually did come in for that downside move. So now we actually are coming towards that liquidity cluster that we've got at 60.6k. Let's turn this on. Yeah, most of it is literally sat at 60 points, actually 61.6, not 60.6, sorry. 61.6k and 62.9k. Now the 62.9k is no longer looking too valid, as we did just get a move down towards that level. Yeah, look, we're very, very close to it. Like I said, I was expecting some resistance at this level, but now that obviously we have come down towards this level, I'm looking for this liquidity sweep at 61.6k. So we are going to be shorting on that. We're coming up for a ETHENA trade as well, and SUI as well, and Ethereum. And we're already $230 in profit. So I'm looking now for Bitcoin to sweep this level, and will most likely be exiting the trade straight away from there. Obviously, unless we go even deeper, then I will be looking for that cluster that we had in the downside at 61k. But yeah, most of it actually does sit at that level. I've actually just dipped inside of it, so let's have a look. A quick 200 profit. Yeah, we are looking just like we're coming obviously outside of that zone. You can see oversold heavily right there, but we are still leaning to that downside. 5-minute time frame, we're still actually leaning towards the downside, but we may see obviously a move even higher. I mean, MACD has not crossed over yet. So the FIFA World Cup actually starts tomorrow. That is crazy. Well, we have just come back within this level on Bitcoin. So could this be a move back up to 62.9k? We'll have a look, we'll have a look. So what have we previously had at a pretty major level like we've just seen? Well, we've broke out and then we've come for the downside. So I mean, I am looking at 61k now. Looking at 61k now. Stochastic still looks heavily oversold. MACD is still leaning to that downside. Let's have a look, 5-minute time frame. I mean, we are still looking for this downside. Same on the 15 actually. We'll come in for a slight position on that. $61k is what I'm currently looking for on Bitcoin right now. Let's have a look. Take profit, 61k. Trying to work out what the equivalent of Bitcoin coming towards that 61k level would be for ETHENA. So let's just have a quick look. $7,385. $1,626. $0.730 for ETHENA. 0.73. $61k Bitcoin. I need Athena, we're looking at 0.07543, 0.07543.
Too many ideas.
So let's have a look, We're literally dancing on this price level now. Literally dancing on this price level right now. Athena 0.07, 0.074, 0.073. Ethereum 0, actually no, it's 1600. $600 profit already. Want to be clearing that low though. You can see we want to be clearing this previous low. We've got, let's have a look. We've got 10 seconds on that candle there. So we'll see if we can break this low. We'll see if we can break this low. Yeah, Bitcoin is continuing lower and lower though. But ideally, we want to see that continuation. I mean, Stochastic is looking heavily oversold right now. Heavily oversold. Oh, we're at 9.5 there. The MACD is looking okay, but we are running very, very close to one another. 5-minute time frame. Yeah, we're still leaning to that downside on the 5-minute time frame. We're still looking good on the RSI. Stochastic looks oversold still. 15-minute time frame, we just came in for a crossover, which was from this kind of peak that we had. That obviously failed that move to the downside. Now we are looking good in the 5-minute time frame, 15-minute time frame. RSI looks good. We are below the 50 zone. MACD looks good, which came in for a crossover leaning to the downside. Stochastic looks also good. We're not looking overbought. We're not looking oversold. So we are still leaning to this downside as well. 5-minute time frame, we're still looking good by all indicators except from Stochastic. We are looking slightly oversold. 3-minute, yeah, too hard to tell. Same on the 1-minute as well. So we'll see. If you guys have any questions, obviously drop them down in the comment section below. I'll answer them straight away. Yeah, Athena's heavily leaning to its downside now. Yeah, we're looking for a big move for Athena right now. Big move. I see Bitcoin just got rejected from that level. It's coming within profit right now. I believe Athena is going to be continuing this move towards the downside as well. We want to see more of an impulsive move. Maybe sellers do step in, more aggressively, but we'll see. Right, maybe a 600 trade on there. Yeah, 659. Yeah, so Bitcoin is dropping, but we obviously need to clear these levels. Crude oil is coming up in price. Let's have a look on X, see what we've got going on. Serbian President Aleksandar Vučić exclusively tells Fox News Digital that Trump would receive a hero's welcome in Belgrade after support from the US surged under his administration. Okay. I don't know how the market's actually going to react to the fact that obviously Trump has been stealing oil from Iran. I feel like it might be a bit crazy. Maybe we'll have some sanctions on that, but we'll see. What's the purpose of this gulag button under Putin's table? Is that actually real? There's no way that's actually real. Well, we can obviously get another rejection that we've got previously from this area again, you can see. That's a meme edit, not a real button. Someone photoshopped the gulag label onto what looks like a desk lever or call button in the photo of Putin. The gulag was a Soviet-forced labor camp system, a grim reference to sending dissidents and political opponents there. Pure dark internet humor, no actual button exists. I mean, it's good. It's that we don't need that button. We don't need the gulag button. Looks like we're continuing this upside move. We'll come in for a cheeky Athena trade. Question is, what are we looking like? We're looking to be leaving the downside now, coming for this upside. Yeah, we are heavily leaning into this upside right now. Athena's not caught up with the move though. Athena's not caught up with this move. There we go. Stochastic looks to be leaning to the upside for, well, Athena now. Bitcoin as well. We just came in for a crossover on this pushy move that we've had from the buyers and sellers right there, as you can see. We came in for that crossover just there, and now we are obviously coming bullish. So for Athena, we are doing okay right now. We're still looking for this upside. We're still looking very nice. So pretty much we've actually swept this liquidity that we just had in the downside. But now we are leaning into the overbought side, sorry. So we may be coming back towards the downside right now. Unless it's obviously just a ooh. Let's have a look. Still leaning to the upside. We've not had. I mean, we're still leaning for this downside on the MACD and the stochastic. 30-minute the same. Actually, no, we're coming in for a crossover towards the downside on the MACD, as you can see. I'm going to short them positions because I'm not getting any indication for this upside. Buyers are weak. Stochastic's now coming in overbought side. MACD is leaning to the upside though, but RSI, you can see it's also coming for the downside. And in the 30-minute time frame, you can see we're also losing momentum. We just came in for a crossover, and it does look like we're beginning to obviously see that climb towards the downside, and obviously, continue. Now, stochastic's still okay. We're not in the oversold area just yet. So we are looking pretty okay for now. Yes, obviously you see Bitcoin just did move towards the downside right there. So the majority actually is kind of leaning to the downside still. 30-minute, like I said, we just came in for that crossover, and we came in for the crossover, and now it's kind of evening out. We actually did just see that crossover forming. Well, it has in the 15-minute, so we are leaning to the downside in the 15. We're still down in this, still leaning to the downside in the 5-3 as well, but we are looking oversold. 1 hour, we are kind of looking for the upside though. But yeah, you can see we're kind of tailing off on this MACD.
This is the perfect pair for your iPhone.
No, it's not. But yeah, you can see there is weakness for the upside. We're not getting much movement towards that level. Let's have a look. Yeah, this is pretty much the main topic for now. The fact that Trump is obviously robbing, absolutely robbing Iran of their oil, and he did actually say, Trump announced that the United States have been conducting a secret operation to remove billions of barrels of oil from Iran every single night. So, yeah, Trump's been active. He's been active. Yeah, nothing too crazy is obviously going on. It's just Trump, Bitcoin. That's all we're currently seeing right now.
إسرائيل الآن تنشر قامت بإطلاق وابل من صواريخ.
Yeah, Iran is getting blown up, absolutely blown up. Le Commandant Charcot is a first luxury ice-breaking cruise vessel of Ponant and LNG propulsion, built by our subsidiary abroad. I mean, it doesn't look too luxurious with its, it's all like green and. I mean, it may be luxurious on the inside, but. Yeah, I mean, if you're there to see snow and ice and all this stuff, then I feel like you're in a okay. I mean, you won't be seeing the outside, so I reckon you'll be okay.
What he's saying is we want to have a trade with the world, but it has to be a trade in which American businesses and American workers and the products they make and what American farmers grow and produce has a fair shot to be sold around the world. On issue after issue, that's been the case. You talk about foreign aid reforms. This is not our money. This is taxpayer money. When the president says we're going to do foreign aid, but we're going to do foreign aid for countries that are aligned with the United States and in a way that doesn't waste the taxpayers' money. The president views the last 40 years as an era in which American.
What have we got going on? Are we back? Are we not back? There we go, we're back. We are back, we are back, we are back. So let's have a look. Our trade is, well, I mean, currently I'm looking for a fail to surpass this previous high. So I'm going to be coming for a slight position on Punchy Penguins. ETHENA's actually just came within profit as we saw this move for the downside. But yeah, we're kind of, well, we are slowly leaning towards the upside, but at the same time, there's actually there's no strength in the movement. Like, there's no strength in the movement whatsoever. Banned again, oh my god. Are we back? Are we back? What have we got going on? So currently, this right now, I can't even show you. I'm not too sure what we've got going on, but we've been banned a little bit there. Streams unavailable, but there we go. Finally, we're back. So yeah, we did get a little bit of a inconvenient ban there, but it's okay. We are back again. So currently, I have got a trade on ETHENA, Ethereum, Pudgy Penguins, and Sui. Even though Bitcoin is slightly coming for the upside, ETHENA is actually well, nicely leaning towards the downside, as you can see. So yeah, we are actually coming for this downside movement to obviously continue. Well, not anymore, as we've just came within our level. So I want to see Bitcoin continuing this move to the downside, but currently we're making kind of a lower high, lower low. Actually a higher high, higher low, sorry. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Obviously, I don't want to be seeing Bitcoin continuing this move for the upside. I was looking still on this downside, so we're looking heavily overbought right now. Look, we're at 99, 92. MACD is also looks to be maybe coming in for a crossover. Let's have a look. 5-minute time frame. 5-minute time frame, we look to be coming for a crossover towards the upside. 15-minute, we're still in that downside. But Bitcoin is pushing. Bitcoin is pushing. I mean, I am expecting a deeper move for Bitcoin, but we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. So we're looking heavily overbought right now. Buying pressure is still pretty strong though. And that's the heaviest candle we've got so far. Obviously, though, this one was pretty strong as well. But you can see, ever since we actually got this bearish candle, we then started to move for the upside. But we'll see if we actually come within this level and potentially even come below it. So yeah, we've actually come within range now, well, just about on the stochastic. MACD does look like it's about to be in for a crossover. So the momentum may be shifting towards the downside. You can see buying pressure was pretty strong in this area, and we've just slowed down on the buying pressure. Selling pressure is pretty strong right now. So we are nearly in profit with all the trades except, never mind. Never mind, we are within profit on all the trades right now. But I want to see that continuation and surpassing this low, and yeah, potentially seeing obviously a deeper move. But we could see this as being as like a low forming and then a continuation towards the upside. As you can see, we had the low and then a continuation, so we could see a low and then another continuation. So I may actually come in and close on that position. I'm going to come in for a long on ETHENA. Actually, ETHENA is looking pretty weak. ETHENA is looking pretty weak. Now, if we actually do fail to make another higher high, then that would be obviously a weakness for the upside, and we may see price obviously moving towards the downside. Yeah, so stochastic still looking, aiming for that downside. There's selling pressure coming into the market right now. As you can see, this is the first kind of candle, red kind of block that we have. So I'm expecting more selling pressure to obviously, start, because, this is now, it looks like the obviously the buying phase has kind of ended, and you can see we have a buying phase, selling phase, buying, selling, like here as well, selling, a little bit of buying, then more selling pressure. So this move entirely here was buying pressure, and now we look to be in the start of this selling momentum to obviously be continuing. So I'll come in for a cheeky position on Pepe as well. So we want to be breaking obviously through this lower low and continuing and surpassing all of these lows as well. Higher time frame, 15 minute, we're still aiming for this downside. As you can see, all indicators look good. RSI could be within a lower range, let's say about under the 50 zone. That would be better, but like I said, currently we are looking pretty nice for this downside. I mean, I'm looking for that deeper move. I'm looking for that deeper move. Sellers don't look to be too strong right now. We're in a 50 zone, so we're kind of neutral right now. So we could see obviously a shift towards the upside or the downside. So it's kind of like a 50-50 right now. Selling pressure is weak. Selling pressure is weak. What else have we got going on? There we go, we've got us a little bit of a deeper move for this downside. There we go, I want to see that continuation now. So we obviously have made like a lower high, lower low right now, you can see. Downside, high, low, high, low. I'm expecting a next low to be obviously lower, surpassing this area. I believe this is a bit of a resistance area. You can see price is supported in this area here, and obviously we're now in this area, so we are slightly struggling to be coming in for a deep move towards the downside. Bro. There we go. Well, no, that's not it. Why are we still banned? Are we good? What? I'm literally just playing some like songs. It's not like I'm gonna know. I'm not even gonna say anything. What is going on?
You say you can't remember your job.
Why are we still banned, man? Come on, what's going on? Why? It's been banned for like 5 minutes. Are we good? Are we not good? What is going on? Bro. We're back. Bloody hell. Whole 10 minutes. Or 5-10 minutes of being banned. Right, we're back anyway. We have got a current trade obviously on SUI, Ethereum and ETHENA. ETHENA is actually doing pretty well. We're in $931 profit right now. I am looking still for that downside. You can see we are making those lower lows. We're looking pretty nice. We did come for a crossover right here. And so we are currently moving towards this downside. Now Pepe is within a loss currently because obviously we are kind of pushing this upside currently. So for flow, let's have a look. Yeah, we're still continuing this move. $1.1k in profit right there. Looks like we're kind of headed to this liquidity cluster that we've got at, well, we still need to see a further continuation, but again,
it's like a do not disturb.
oh my god, I can't do this. I'm gonna go insane.
Hey God.
What is actually going on with this? I don't understand. Like, I actually don't get it. What are we doing wrong? We are in 1.3k profit right now though. So, we're back. We were banned, but we're back. So. We actually were within a profit of about, what, 1.2k. But we just did see this move towards the upside. But I'm still not certain we're actually going to see, a continued move for the upside. You can see just now, the stochastic nearly just came within an overbought side, so selling pressure does still remain in the strong, so we'll most likely see that continuation for now. So let's have a look. We actually have more liquidity actually building at 62.3k at 78 million, and then the upside liquidity is actually pretty strong for 62.9k, which is at 119 million. So I'm thinking I want to actually exit this trade and start looking for the upside. So I am going to be entering a long position on Bitcoin. Bitcoin, ETHENA as well. This is just getting boring, honestly. Like, For some reason, we're obviously getting banned. I'm not too sure why, but obviously I'm going to be looking at some. Let's look at some headlines of what we've got going on. There's literally nothing I can do. Oh my god. Finally, bloody hell. Right, so let's have a look on what we've got for Twitter. Trade-wise, we're doing okay. We've placed a little trade on, obviously, ETHENA, as you can see. So we are still looking, obviously, for this downside right now. We are in a pretty nice bearish downtrend. As you can see, we've been following them levels pretty nicely. So we are still looking for this downside on ETHENA. Now, Bitcoin is also testing that level, but we are still continuing this downside movement. So obviously, I will update you guys on how this trade actually plays out. So we'll see. Now let's have a look on X. President Trump is giving one of the nation's biggest transit hubs an $8 billion makeover. New renderings show what Trump proposed transformation of New York Penn Station would look like. I mean, that does look fancy. That does look very nice. Congratulations to my friend Prime Minister Modi on becoming India's longest serving Prime Minister, and a great one he is. He's a strong, healthy and wise man, and will have many years of greatness and success ahead of him. Nice. What else have we got going on?
Good deal, but they keep tapping us so long, they keep playing us for suckers, because you know what? They dealt with some very stupid presidents, I have to say that. I'm embarrassed to say. Some very stupid people were sitting here, yeah. And we'll see. Something you didn't know. Do you know we've been taking out?
Yeah, I mean, Trump is literally taking out, he's just robbing Iran of oil, which is kind of crazy, but...
Exchange for getting rid of the fissile material out of country, I imagine, is what the highly enriched uranium, we would release sanctions. Is that correct?
Well, it's not just that. It's also their enrichment activity. They would have to, they're about to make very severe and significant concessions on what they intend to enrich.
And already with the March relaxing of sanctions, allowing Iranians to sell oil to the Chinese, estimates have been between 10 and $50 billion they got from that relaxing of sanctions. How much money might we see in a deal in our relaxings of sanctions in order to get rid of the highly enriched uranium and stop their enrichment?
Well, let me just tell you on that portion, the sanctions that were released on Iran were boats on the water. And so that oil was already out in the marketplace. It was sold at market rates, but the sanctions covered, and to the extent we've been able to enforce them, we have the revenues of those sales. So yeah, the Iranian oil was unsanctioned so that it could be sold, but the revenue would have to flow back to blocked accounts, which our sanctions were able to go after. We've also seized, I believe, 6 vessels in the Indo-Pacific that involved Iranian sanctioned oil on top of it. So that wasn't necessarily a trade. They didn't get $50 billion directly as a result of. They might have gotten some of it. They certainly didn't get the majority of it. They are now losing hundreds of millions of dollars a day in revenue because of the blockade. And the blockade exists because of what they're doing in the Straits.
Right, and I guess the conclusion I have, and my time's expired, is that the Strait of Hormuz was open before this unjustified war. We're now scrambling to try to find a way to get it back opened again. Not only is it causing economic havoc to our country and to residents all around this nation, families trying to make ends meet, but you see on top of that, the Iranians finding ways to leverage that, as we allowed them to do with the Chinese for tens of billions of dollars. And so my point is, before we even get to a nuclear negotiation, this regime is getting money to rebuild, purchase more drones, cause more havoc. And this is before we're even trying to get back to.
But I apologize. I don't understand how they're getting this. What revenue are you referring to?
Well, there's 2 sources of revenue we're seeing. One is the revenue from the Chinese, that's factually documented, and number 2, the revenue that you're proposing that they should receive by releasing all of their highly enriched uranium, as well as in making a commitment about their enrichment capacities.
Yeah.
Hold on, and that was the exact deal that you guys vilified, that the president and you vilified President Obama from having.
Yeah.
So here we have a worse situation where our adversary and our enemy, who's causing havoc in the region, who is funding proxies and terrorists, has discovered, thanks to you all, the power of shutting down the Strait of Hormuz.
No, they didn't discover. They knew that a long time ago, and they've done it before.
Clearly, we all knew that a long time ago. That's why this ill-conceived war should have never happened.
Yeah, but
we have made our adversary in a stronger negotiating position. We are the strongest nation on the planet Earth, and we're in a stalemate with Iran. And now we're begging to get back into a deal that you all trashed in the first place.
There's no one begging.
Clearly, this is
Senator Booker, your time's up.
But can
Rubio, since he's
I do want to address some of these points because they go to the heart of the matter. No one's begging for anything here.
Well, that sounds like a pretty interesting conversation. I actually will be looking at that a little bit later on because I am interested in what does happen towards the end of that talk. So, with that in mind, apologies for these little bans that we've been getting today. It's totally been, I'm not sure why. It's not music-wise because, well, music-wise we actually tried a few songs, a few things, and yeah, we haven't really seen any problems previously, but yeah, today we've just kind of been in a bit of a stinker, but yeah. So we will leave it at that. So, as always, I appreciate every single one of you for joining in, tuning into the live session. So make sure obviously join that Discord. Check that link down in the description below for Everdex, the live platform I use for all of my trading. And as always, I will see you all in the next live session, live video.